Oh, hi, Bhargav, Ravi, and Selvi. Very good morning. So, we have a gap up opening. Just a moment, I will share the link in the group. All right, let's go there. And this is the kind of reversals that we were talking about. Not reversals or retracement that we were talking about, but I see this as a great opportunity to initiate some fresh positions. So I will use this opportunity and take some nice positions here. All right, I took some PE positions. Exactly here I entered somewhere. Okay, it's in 15 minutes time frame. Let's switch to 5 minutes. Yeah, there we go. Hi, very good morning, Sujata and Dhanashekar. So these are some retracement moves, quite expected, and it's already like losing its strength. And we might also see it trying to fill the gap sometime. It's quite likely. So it turned red. So how much gap up it was? Close to like wow, 500 points gap up. Hi, very good morning, Kempagoda. Siddharth. Siddharth Mishra is joining for the very first time. Wow, that's great. Siddharth, I am sure you will have some great experience. Uh, yeah, good morning, Arvind Rainaji. Okay, you took 40 kpe April month in. That's a good accumulation. That's a good place to add. In fact, this gap will be filled, I believe, because if the market opened here and then continues to go up, that's good. But then giving a gap and then going is not good in a zone area because sometimes it will be aggressively filled later. Hi Bhaskar, very good morning. Because I don't see any reasons for the market not to fill this gap today because it's Wednesday. Usually Wednesdays are pretty much muted. Uh, yeah, you should expect that. Yeah, that reversal is happening. That's why we entered in. I think I will exit at 520 or something like that. One second, guys. My dog wants to get out of the room. Go. Grace, go. Right. Yeah. So it's coming down pretty nicely. Wow, look at that. Like we said, it's trying to fill the gap now. There's a lot of price action happening. Um, Hi, very good morning, Ananda. Okay, slow and steady fall. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let it fall the way that it is supposed to fall. Wow, the premiums are just jumping. You can see that, right? So going to modify it and then keep trading as much as I can. So I've been able to trail it and improved some 10 more points. Oh, got executed. That's perfectly fine because I was able to get additional some 15 points. Yeah, that's good. So that was only the scalp, right, that I did. And positions are doing great now. I was holding 39 from yesterday. Should I average? You should have already averaged. I was saying that Bhargav. Morning, when the moment we started the stream, I said that these are great opportunities. I entered in the first candle itself. I took PE position here itself. You should have already entered. I'm a bit uncertain to say that whether you should take a position now, because if there is some sort of pause and then reverses a bit, you can use that as an opportunity to enter, but it may also continue to go down to fill the gap. So a bit uncomfortable to suggest anything here, Bhargav. But clean fall is happening. It's pretty cool. I think I see a great potential in this now. Wow. So I was like able to capture 45 points from that trade. That's pretty good. Plus I captured 50 points from the writing. You know, yesterday I sold something at 110. Today I got it at 50 rupees. So how much is that? 60 points I got. So happy that way. Now you see some opportunities, some slowing down is happening, right? You can wait and watch where it is going and then re-enter. That's what I would suggest. Okay, so that's why I asked you to decide on your own, because I had this possibilities of market retracing a bit. Maybe you can re-enter at your comfortable levels, right? Oh, we are still having this view. But we don't need this, right? Yeah. So usually what happens when we are expecting a reversal, because a lot of people would have lost money. Let's understand what's happening here, okay? Because without that game plan, it will be very difficult, right? So I will explain what's happening here. Right. Let's use this Fibonacci and then see the levels of retracement. Ideally, this is the level of retracement that you can expect. So it is getting rejected between 0.5 and 0.32. That is a good sign. So market is still in the bearish zone. No doubt about that, right? No doubts. Clearly it's on the downtrend, right? But these retracements are expected considering the market has fallen not just from here, it has fallen from here. So that's like about 3000 points, 2500 points of fall. So you need some breather, then this will act as a breather. But yesterday there was some good news from the US market, European market, everything was like slightly up and doing great. So the market actually is supposed to go up, but what they have done is, instead of opening here and then taking it slowly, they have given a gap up. So this gap up, only positional players will be able to take it. So if retailers, people like us who want to catch the up move, will have to enter at a very high price. So if you are buying here and then the market is reversing from that point, who is going to lose? It's us who is going to lose, right? So these are positional traps that they are setting. Market will go down. Okay, so when everybody expects the market to go up, they are giving a gap up and then dragging the market down. Very smart move. That's how big players, make plans for us to trap. So don't get into that. Don't get into uh, buying CE at a wrong time. Never enter into CE. Okay. Hi Kaushik, very good morning. No, Arvind Renaji, you cannot activate an trailing stop loss while placing the order itself. That's not possible. You have to first take the order, and then while you are setting a target for exit, that time you can think of what should be the trigger. That's all. So Arvind Renaji, yesterday during the Zoom call, I explained why I am taking some edge. You saw how it worked now? I got 50 points from this fall, from this gap up. 60 points in fact. So Bhargav, I hope you took some entries here. Very nice fall. Really clean and neat fall. So very good, Bhargav. Nice entry. That's very nice entry. Very nice. Yeah. So what I did was I took more 39,000 PE. I sold 38k PE. Then now market is coming down. I will get into 38,000 PE selling one more time. So that will be maximizing my profits, right? Um, oh, one more thing. I have to log into Sensible. Sensible. I really like the name, Sensible. Okay, logged in. Now getting into this place. Where did I exit? I exited at 50.7. So just a couple of minutes. I am trying to okay. And what about that 9,000 P? You exited? No, I didn't exit. I will not exit the 39k at all. I will never exit that. Okay. That 39k is my trump card. I'm not going to sell my trump card. See, when there was a gap, what I did was I was holding 200 quantities here, correct? It gave a gap up here. I took another 200 quantities, booked it here. Then I also sold that edge here. Now it is coming down, I'll buy the edge again. So you keep playing this, almost the entire position that you're holding will become free of cost at one point in time. And that's what I wanted. I want the market to come down so fast that I am able to sell 38,000 again at 100 rupees. That's what I wanted. Currently it is at 60 rupees now. I sold at 50 rupees. I bought at 50 rupees. Naveen Kumar. What is that? Naveen? Parent company name is even funnier. Riskilla. Okay. Cool. So that's the power of big players. While everybody is thinking of getting onto the CE side, big players actually accumulate positional P's. These are great opportunities to accumulate positional P's. That's what they are trying to do here. And why I am very sure that it's going to go down? Because there is a gap, and intraday basis, market will attempt to fill the gap. And which side the gap is made? It's on the upside. And what is the long-term trend? It is on the downside. So filling a gap in the trend is very, very easy. So the long-term trend is downtrend, and the market has to fill the gap downside, right? So it's easy to fill. One. Second thing is that it is in a zone with 500 points gap up. Positionally, whoever has carried PE, CE might be booking their positions. So it has to inherently come down. And the value of P would have been like pretty much lower, almost like 25% lower. So the people will be initiating big positions here. So naturally it will come down all this way till this yellow box, but it will not come like one straight line. It will trade like this, small ups, downs, up, down, and then slowly it will fill in. Through the day it will fill. Okay, don't expect it one large candle. It may happen, but most likely it will be like slowly going up, coming down, going up, coming down, then reaching it. Over time it will come and touch here. That's what is expected. Trust me, once it breaks. Oh, Sensible's parent company. I see. I was not aware of that. Thanks, Naveen. Hey guys, for those people who have just joined the stream, please do support the channel with your likes and subscription. Just subscribe, click on the subscribe button. I'll be doing a live stream almost every day, except when I have some corporate jobs that I have to do. I will be mostly live. Almost every day I will be there. So keep supporting, guys. Wow, nice. It's coming down pretty nicely. So if you like Like I said, if you like the video, then when you press on the like button, the YouTube algorithm picks it up and then promotes naturally to more people. So I would really encourage you to hit on the like button. Uh, Please help us in reaching out more people. That's the thing. Okay, this is interesting. Wow, wow, awesome, awesome, awesome. How neatly it is falling. Even if you have entered somewhere here when Bhargav asked, you should be in decent profits now. At least some 20 points you should be in profit, at least. Oh, some reverse means support. Yeah, like I said, you see this green, red, red, green. Okay, markets painting with our money. Okay. Oh, thanks, Sujata and Arvindji. Thank you so much, Naveen. Really means a lot. So back to 600 levels. Started off with high note. Almost what was the high? Let's go and check that out. 900. From 900 it settled down to 800 levels. Then it settled down to 700. Now it is trading at 600. So every 5 minutes we are clearing 100 levels. So who knows? We may even see 39k. While everybody is expecting the market to go up. But I am happy that I have exited here itself, because too much of position means too many wrong decisions. Okay, I entered 200 quantities and booked it here. That was only a scalp, and I need to adjust the positions through other ways. Not that anytime. See, you have taken some position for next month end, let's say, and then currently it is giving you a loss of 10k or 15k. Doesn't mean that you should not see red at all in your portfolio, right? You have taken it with a positional view. Now it is showing minus 20k. Tomorrow there is a gap down of 1000 points. You will be in massive profit, right? From 15k you will be in 1 lakh profit. So it's sometimes we get that urge not to see that minus at all. That's where we lose money. Okay, you just keep calm, just observe the market, average at right places. See, I will never get one more chance here to take a position, so I took that, and for that I booked whatever I wanted. I could have waited for this fall, probably I would have got another 30 points more, but not needed. There are better ways to get that money. So it's always about balancing your capital and managing the risk. Plus, keep the trade order very small. Why pay unnecessary brokerage, right? Pointless brokerages. Who needs that? Volume is low. You mean My oh is sorry about that. This is a serious question, Selvi. You're saying that the volume is low in Bank Nifty or in my mic? I really don't understand. Sorry. Ah, Bank Nifty. Okay, thanks. Because I am streaming and then you said volume is low, I thought it is my mic that you're talking about. But a very natural joke. I really enjoy these sort of, you know, situational jokes. It's funny. Let me think of some nice adjustments. Since I had exited this position, I'm thinking of adding one more. Uh, about this. Just a moment, guys. My maid has come and dog is barking. Very angry dog. She is. sorry. I'm back, and the market has went up, and then you saw how it is falling, right? Like this fall and small retracement. Again, a new fall, and it might, if it clears, then it is sell on rise market. Just understand what's happening, right? Trade becomes relatively easier, right? Once this low is taken out, once this low of the day is taken out, you can expect it to be a sell on rise market, which is pretty good, because we can easily make more money. And what my position is for all this upside move, I'm holding a, understand, I'm holding 200 quantities of PE from here, right? It has gone up with a large gap up. What is my net position? I am 600 rupees in loss. 600 rupees for 200 quantities. So technically, I have made my position here. That's what it means. I have brought my average of my position to this level. That's what it indicates, which is a great thing, right? Like that too, not this expiry. It is a expiry of next month end. So plenty of opportunities. If I am seeing a green candle, uh, then I see that as another opportunity to enter. So I will be keeping on doing this exercise throughout the day, and try to lower my purchase price from here to move it higher. 38 to 39k PE, which I initiated. In fact, I initiated somewhere here and all, but the overall average is somewhere here. Now it is shifted to this point. So that's what good edging is all about. Okay, so let's see. Hi Mariner, very good morning. First time I am seeing you. Very nice to see that joining the stream. Good. So there we go. We can comfortably play this out. So what I am doing, I am not taking any edge now. I have closed my edge from yesterday. I'm not taking it because I'm taking a little bit of risk. I want the market to fall to this level. Then again, I will reinitiate one more, edge of say 150 points, 200 points. So within next couple of weeks, I will try to make sure that my PE position is absolutely free of cost. That's what I would like to do. So if it goes up, I will average more positions. If it comes down, I will take edge. You should have a very definitive game plan in this market. So if you have that, then it's good. Okay. This is one question that keeps coming again and again. Sainath Chetty is asking it, and thanks for bringing that, Sainath Chetty. I will try explaining it. Okay. Um, First of all, very good morning to you. And why I am not placing a stop loss in the system? Because in a market like this, where there is an alternate green candle and red candle, there is a 99% chance that your stop loss will be it. Where will you place a stop loss? Let's understand that. You bought something at 500, right? Now, if you're placing a stop loss, say 20 points below, you wanted to capture 20 points and you wanted to keep that reward risk reward ratio as 1 is to 1, right? Then you will place it at, because 1 is to 1 is very minimal expectation. So 20 points you expect, 20 points stop loss, 480. Do you think it's very difficult for Bank Nifty to go to 480? 99% of the chances are there that it will go on it, right? Say you wanted to keep, 1 is to 2 ratio. Maybe 1 is to 1 only you are trying. Maybe 40 points you are keeping stop loss. But will the market give you 40 points in one move? Very less likely. Particularly when the market is making alternate red and green, getting 40 points is very difficult. So at any point in time, you will not be very rare chances that you set something and then you get it. Okay, because market is completely making some range bound moves that will trigger your stop loss. Even if you have initiated something here, with this consolidation, the price would have depreciated. Supposedly you took at 500, although the fall has happened, market is trading below on the PE side. Might be the price is just equal. 500 you entered here, now it is 502 or something like that, right? So you will not be getting much. So what I do instead is I manage by writing the FAR OTMs. I have entered at 500 here. Maybe I go down all the way, something trading around 100 rupees or 150 rupees. I write here. If the market is consolidating here, I will get the premium on the downside. So when there are even when the market is not moving, I'm earning some money. I have that option. Why should I go and place a stop loss and complicate things? Supposedly, if the market is going up, and I anticipate that if there is a no till 40k it can go. That's what my prediction is. If it goes till 40k, how much of money I will be losing? Maybe another 100 points I will be losing. But this writing 150 points I have already written on the downside, that would have become say only 50 rupees. I book that and then take 100 rupees from the market. Although the trade is going against me, still I am earning. And the position that I am carrying is of April month, right? So many chances. My winning odds is close to 90 percentage. So why should I really place a stop loss and then enter into that setup? I am playing positioner. That's the reason I am not placing stop loss. I hope that clarifies, Sainath. Please do let me know if you still have some questions. If you know till where the market can go, then you can do what I am doing. Okay. Most people panic and place stop loss because if suddenly they saw a gap up till here and then it is going here in green, a lot of people would have entered on the CE side thinking that it will reach 40k. But I entered on the PE side because I really had anticipated this fall coming. Of course, I have my own considerations. So it's about knowing till where it can retrace and from where it can reverse. Knowing the zones is very important. Yeah, welcome, Sainath. Good. You see, market is pretty good with its downside move. Pretty good, pretty good. Now market has clearly told 900 is taken out, 800 is taken out, 700 was taken out. Now it's trying to break this and say 600 will soon be taken out. Once it breaks this low, that's why I said it's going to be sell on rise market. And exactly it broke at this juncture, it broke, right? Now it may become green candle and all, but then it is making newer lows. That's what we should observe. Okay, what we should note here is that it is continuing to make newer lows. That's what matters. Yeah. Now, most people will think that it is reversing. Even if it becomes green, I will not mind, because this is the candle that broke the low, previous low. 5 candles before it made this low, it has broken that. It is telling me market is on the downside, clearly. Now, don't get into the CE side. You are going to trap yourself. Why P is not increasing, Avinash? That's because there is a gap, right? There is a gap up opening which has hit the PE premiums. And the PE premiums will restore only when there is a momentum. A faster fall only will appreciate. Now, let's also try to understand why PE premiums are not appreciating. That's because if you go to India VIX, see this, VIX has fallen. When VIX is falling, the premiums will not appreciate much. That's the reason. So you see this large green candle in formation. We shouldn't be paying too much attention to it. Eventually, this will become red. Yeah, it is already becoming red. So see, why premiums are not appreciating. Let's understand every candle. Although this is a red candle, it's not just a red candle. Look at it. It went up, it went down. So when it closes here, it's not going to give you anything. Look at this. It goes up, it goes down, and then look at the body. It is very small. So premium may appreciate, but not so much. Again, it went up and then it's going down. So the reason why premiums are not appreciating is because of these sort of moves. Wow, look at that momentum. This gap is filled and it's making newer lows. That's fantastic. Does it explain why premiums are not appreciating, Avinash? So the more questions that you guys have, really, I'll be happy to answer them. It'll be a good, because I don't know what to share with you. Otherwise, I may be saying some things that might be relevant or may not be relevant. But when you have some questions and concerns, and if you that will be a good lead for our discussions. Now, with this fall, the premiums would have appreciated, but with this green, it's slowing down. That's why appreciation will be there, but some sort of break is being applied with each candle. That's the only thing. So it's all part of the game, but the moment it gains some velocity on the downside, all those arrested PE premium should be released in one go. Suddenly there is one large spike. Whatever was not appreciating here will all get released, and then you will get full throttle around this range. So awesome. So that's great, Avinash. Deadman Gaming. Hi, Deadman Gaming. Welcome. Nice to see you. Because of the volatility, I haven't traded since morning. Oh my God. This is really the thing. When we have volatility, the opportunity exists, but then we don't know what is the right place to enter. We skip. When there is no volatility, the premiums are depreciating, and then you take some positions, it is going to hit the stop loss. Again, we are not trading, right? So volatility is actually good for option buyers. If you are an option buyer, you should look for these sort of markets, because you will quickly make money if you rightly enter. It is good. Is it good to exit a trade when it is in profit, or wait for your target? Entirely an individualistic decision, that is, Sujata. But I know your capital. We have discussions. I would suggest, if you are in profits, exit by trailing the stop loss. Let the stop loss get triggered. Till then, you can keep following it. That's what I would suggest. For people with reasonable capital, with enough adjustments, they need to book off quantity and then re-enter multiple times, that they can play this game out. So whatever this candle has given, this green candle is wiping off, right? That's the problem. So it has come to the same levels of this candle's body. How do you exit 50%? Just press exit. If you have 100 quantities, change the quantity to 50 and press exit at the price that you wanted. That's how you exit 50%. Yeah, welcome, Sujata. So there we go, the game continues. Now how many points market is up? 270 points. Morning it was about 500 points. Now it is 50% of the gap is closed. Now another 50% will be closed soon. One more hour of trade will be able to close the gap. So Ravi says that SBI might increase lending rates today. Will it take the market down? See, what time the news is going to come? Ravi, any idea? Is it before, is it during the market hours or is it post market hours? See, there are, when it comes to news, there are a few things. One, the actual impact and the perceived impact. Okay, the actual impact is what it is supposed to do to the economy, and that will happen naturally during the course of its action. When you are implementing it, we see that whether it is really helping the common man or not. Okay, that is the actual no impact, but the actual impact will be a sustained one. It will go with the trend and sustain. But perceived one is that knee jerk reaction. Different person perceives differently, and how the market reacts. It's it's kind of difficult. I have no idea what might happen. I don't know whether it will drag the market down up. I have no idea. Okay, during market. Think during market hours. Okay, that's fine. Nice two long green candles, but will be used as an opportunity for more accumulations of PE. Oh, lot of retailers will think, okay, this is such a large green candle, I should enter on the C side. They would have entered here, got trapped. Now it will continue to go down. Okay, what levels can we expect on the downside today? First level is that this yellow box peak, right? It would like to close the gap. Whatever that we have seen the gap, that gap will be closed. That will be the first target. That is almost like 480 levels. Okay, 480 level. That's another 200 points away, right? So once that's taken out, then the market will try to reach LT1 level. Okay, LT1 level, and maybe it might play around in this zone itself. It may not go further down. Considering it's Wednesday, they would like to keep it around some round strikes like 39 500, like that. It will try to maintain that. That's why the movement is happening, but it's not happening too fast. Like Deadman Gaming said, it is going down, but not at the speed at which it should be going. It's making newer lows, it's making all these things, but then whatever is this length, same length is being formed. Whatever you see the large red candles here, it is a defining thing. I am not going to let the market go here, so they have taken it, and then it made this. Then once this candle happened, you see equal length. Once this candle happened, equal length. So that's what is slowing down the market price appreciation. But eventually, I am seeing the market to be somewhere around 39 500 only. But maybe targets we have already mapped here. But LT1 max to max LT2 it can reach. That's all. But it should find some balance around this zone. That's what I am expecting. But if there is a quicker fall, then we will revise our view. For now, looking at the speed at which it falls, I am expecting this yellow zone to be the place where the market should finally consolidate. Very sad moves. VIX is just falling. Not a good sign for PE buyers. VIX shouldn't be falling, right? If you want the premiums to appreciate, VIX should keep increasing. VIX is falling. All right. But once VIX reclaims 16, you will see a lot of fun happening in the market. Okay, the VIX anytime above 16 is interesting, always fun to watch. Going down, but slowly. Any appreciation of VIX? No, VIX is depreciating. Although market's going down, VIX is going down as well. Reason being the speed is not there. Hi, calm mind, very good morning. How are you doing? So that's a doji. This is a perfect doji. Market is pausing, indecisive. Hey, very good morning, Santosh ji, Ganesh ji. Very good morning. How did your trade go, Santosh ji? All good? Oh, that's nice. Calm mind. Yes, I am also doing fine. Thank you so much. Uh, yeah, markets back to 600 levels, confidently going down now. It's pretty good. Trust me, the moment it breaks, oh wow, so far 20% of the target achieved. 20% target or 20% of the target? Oh, thanks, Ganeshi. Yeah, I think we all will have our good run. Just being patient is all that's needed. Good analysis and right entries and being patient. These are the three things that will reward us. So, mhm. Yeah, again, oh, 20% of the target. That's good, Santoshi. Still a lot of time there. Uh, see. Yeah, Vijay, that's basically because of the large gap up that we had. Things should restore once the gap is closed. So, once the market, gets back to this zone and fills this gap that was established in the morning, once it fills that gap, you should see that PE premiums appreciating much faster. Okay, now these are the moves that's going to really annoy a lot of option buyers because so much of long wick. Each candle, you see this, every candle doesn't have only the body. You see this one on the top, you have a wick, on the bottom, you have a wick. Second one, this one is the exception. Now, see this up and down, and then again up and down. You see large wick on both the sides. From here, you see again up and down, up and down. Here, this was a fall, there was no wick, but then compensated like this. Then again up and down, again up and down. So that's why we are not seeing much premiums moving. What I can add some things for edging. I will keep some things to my watch list. Which one I wanted? Option idea X. 23rd expiry. Oh, C was added. Okay. I am seeing something very interesting here. Um, so this actually gives a clue, but you will not be able to understand unless you are an option writer. Okay, but still, I'll try to explain. At the money strikes are not appreciating, deep OTMs are appreciating, right? So the P that you're seeing at the money is not appreciating, but far OTMs are appreciating. For a small move, there is like 2 points jump, 3 points jump, but at the money is not moving much. Can anybody explain why? Is it good to sell CE? you can do that, calm mind. uh, you can very well do that. Okay, Ganesh, one by one I will go. Ganesh ji is asking today entry levels or strike of PE. See, next month end contract 39,500 is what 39,500 or 39K is good enough. You can go with either of that. Okay, that's the strikes that you should look at. You can enter anywhere. You can, whenever you see a large green candle like this, you can enter. If you want, for positionally you want to accumulate, you can accumulate at these levels. Okay, but if for intraday, if you have entered somewhere here, then maybe you keep UT3 as stop loss, one level just above as stop loss, and keep going further. That's how you do it. You should. I I said, if you have joined the stream in the morning, you know that I already said you can enter here in the PE side. Here itself, I gave the signal that you can enter in the PE side. Um, Now it's slightly late, but still fine, because we know that it's going to fill. Still, another 200 points of fall is there. So why not take opportunity, right? You can very well initiate. But you should play with some stop loss. If you're an intraday player, then you should play with some stop loss in mind. Don't place it in the system, 100% it will be hit. Okay. Then what else? What's the next question there? Oh, okay. You were in the meeting, that's why you couldn't follow. That's okay. Yes, Santosh ji is going to fill this gap. Is it a good idea to sell CE? Calm mind, you can go ahead and then sell CE, no doubts about that. But go for little OTMs, okay? Just little OTMs. Don't sell at the money. If there is a large green candle, quickly you will run into loss. Maybe like 4,200, 4,300, like that you can write. Yeah, you're welcome. A lot of people, what blunders that they make is, okay, market is falling, I will write CE, and then they go on to write, 700, 800 like that, and then there is one large candle like this, suddenly you will be in like a big loss. Say you have initiated 100 quantities, suddenly you will be in a loss of about 2000 rupees like that, and then that will, this is the kind of fall that we wanted to see. Nicely, it's happening now, right? Pretty good fall. That's what we wanted. We always wanted to see these sort of quick moves. Market is trying to break 600. Once 600 is taken out, which is going to happen pretty soon, 3 points away, 2 points. Yeah, it's broken. It's broken. Now market is making a statement that yeah, now into the 500s. Nice, pretty cool. Good. That's what we wanted. So you see a green candle now. It will go to this length. Okay, it will go to this length. Don't worry. Don't worry. It will go till here and then next candle it will come down, paint it down. That's what they will be doing. They are trying to erode, not the month end expiry that they are trying to erode, they are trying to erode the current week expiry to maximize their profits. So So if you want to predict the time, let's see. Okay, this one let's ignore. This is the initial opening move. So from here, 1 2 3 1 1 2 3 4 5 1 1 2 3 4 5. So every half an hour it's making a new low. That's the interpretation. So if you want to know when it will reach this zone, give it another 30 minutes. 11:05 you should expect, 11:05, 11:10 we can expect it to touch this, because consolidation, and then look at this, right? One down, one up, one, then consolidation, then fall. So 1 2 3 4 5, sixth candle it falls. So every 30 minutes it's making 100 points low. That's what we need to quickly read from this. Hi Anand, very good morning. Very good morning. So you guys are following the logic, how the market is making its move. Yes, come mind. That's what I was saying some time back, right? OTM prices are appreciating faster. So we should have quick eye for these sort of details. When you catch the details, there is something you know what is happening then. So what does it indicate? When at the money prices are not moving so fast, but the OTM prices are just like them jumping, what does it say? Okay, let's. Hi Jatin, very good morning. Any questions taken, Jatin? Anand, Calm Mind, Ganesh, Santosh, Vijay, Sujata. Anyone taken any position? No? Okay. Wow. Wow. Look at that, guys. Look at that. What a jump. What a jump. And you can see it quickly filling. The gap is getting filled very nicely. Premiums are just jumping now. Nice. So, Jatin, I was asking if you have taken any position. So, 39,500 April expiry. Very good, Santoshji. Expecting T11 as my first target. Okay, right, that's correct. And that yellow box will be the first target. Just 100 points to fill the gap. Right, and I have carry forward positions of 39,500 April, and that's true. Very good, no strikes to keep in mind. So nice. Everybody has got some good, decent positioning. Now all that it takes is to fill another 100 points. And again, there comes a green candle. But then just few points away to fill the gap. And at what time we said that it will fill the gap? Very first candle itself we said it's going to fill the gap, right? So There we go. There we go. Wow. Mm-hmm. 70 points away, guys. Just 70 points to fill the gap. Okay, so 100 points more and sir, I have carried over. Okay, Ganeshji is in 3K profit. Keep trailing it, Ganeshji. That's very good profit. I'm carrying one. Very good, Sujata. Carry it. Target is, like I said, target is first this yellow zone. It will test this zone first. Then LT1, LT2 are the targets. Okay. Further will it go? Let's assess that later because considering it's Wednesday, it would like to consolidate somewhere here. There is the candle, guys. There is the candle that we were hoping for. It comes with great move and action, right? That's exactly what we were looking for. It's happening pretty nicely. And nice. Let me check the comments. That's a quick fill than expected, but nice. Because if it fills it so quickly, then we might have a chance. The two options are there. One, market might try to rebound and enter into the zone, or it might try to test this LT2 and then make an attempt to consolidate either in the zone or try to get up. So on the downside, going below LT2, I'm ruling out for now because it's expiry moves. People would like to maximize their profits, and once they reach here, all the CE will be wiped off. And when they give a reversal, then the calls will be wiped off, so that writers will make good money. Yesterday, they would have initiated some nice positions here. Both, maybe they initiated a straddle, a short straddle, selling both calls and puts. Now with this gap up, P would have been gone. Now it's coming down, C would be gone. They'll be doing all those sort of work. So See, there are a lot of things, Bhargav. Uh, it all depends on what happened on Monday and Tuesday. You have to club that information together to see and read how market would react. Okay, there are no definitive answers. Yeah, this is how market should work on Wednesday. Yes, there are certain things, but that is on my mentorship program that I teach. It cannot be given out. There are certain things that you can do on Wednesdays. Definitely, there are a lot of trade setups, trade ideas. For each day, I have a trade setup and trade idea, um, which I am also giving you here. In the sense, I will not be saying what strategy is, but then I am saying that you can take a position here. Instead of saying this is the logic and this is the strategy and all, I say that guys, you can enter, you can go ahead and write this call, you can go ahead and then buy this put, all those things that I suggest. But not going deeper into that because that's part of my mentorship program. So Santoshji knows. Ganeshji, the mentorship program is for 5 days. It's for 18K. Wow, thanks a lot. Santoshji was the first person to attend my mentorship program. He knows all the things that we learn there. But 18,000 is the fee. What we cover is the basics of almost everything that a good trader should know. Um, it will talk about candlestick patterns, it will talk about indicators, trade setup, trade discipline, strategies for each day, my own strategies, what I am practicing, all of which I will be sharing. Even Fibonacci also I will touch, but doing an independent program is going deeper into things. Like Fibonacci means Fibonacci, we will go till the deepest roots possible and master it, right? Here you will learn all the tools, everything, not that is available commonly on the net. That's not my job. If you don't know something, I will tell. Okay, I will. If you don't know what is a theta decay, what is a gamma, all these things I will explain. If you don't know anything at all, but if you already know, then we will jump onto the strategies. Why this strategy on Monday? Why this strategy on Tuesday? Why certain things to be done on Wednesday? How do you do some sort of risk management? All these things will be covered in mentorship program. Um, and that will be like really looking into your capital, your considerations, what is your risk profile, whether that risk profile is good or not. We will have a lot of continuous discussions around that. Yeah. Very, very kind of you, Santoshi. Thank you so much. Uh, these 5 days full time and weekly days. See, live market is what we suggest. Okay, uh, all the sessions will happen in the live session, live market. But if you feel that no, sir, I don't want to really miss out the trading, or maybe my mind will be occupied with the trading, then we can probably start off with the Saturday, Sunday. 2 days we can cover all the theories. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday we can have just the discussions around strategies and then how to go about it, things like that. So it can be customized depending upon how many people want to attend and how it's going to how based on the availability. A lot of people see the part in organizing a program is a bit difficult. One thing is that a lot of people say yes, I am ready for the program, but when we sit down and make all the marketing things and then put it like say 10 people said yes, I will join. Eventually it turns out only 2 people, and you don't want to cancel because 2 people have valued your time, valued and placed trust. You don't want to really cancel. I will do it even if it is only one person. I will do it. I will never cancel. Once I release something, I never cancel. Okay, even if it is one person. But you expect 10 people. The discussions are so nice. We had a Fibonacci series, 8 people joining in. What a length of discussion, what sort of brilliant questions. That is actually the motivator for me also to do the program, right? You are challenging my faculty, and then I am trying to put in my best efforts. That's a great motivator for me. That gives a sense of high for me. Okay. Hey, thanks, Santoshi. Really, I'm so happy to see that you're finding it really valuable, value adding, and then also saying things openly. That's very very rare. People attend, learn, but then they don't even say a word about it to anyone. But you have been constantly there to cheer me up, and whenever I honestly said at some point, I'm see usually you see the subscriber goal for March 4000. Sorry, for March is 400. That is the place where I keep my mentorship programs, details, everything. I used to keep it there. Then I decided that I should stop it because uh, the amount of effort that goes in, and then the kind of uh, value that I get in terms of time and energy is very less. I wanted at least some minimum 5 people for me to feel it worth. But a lot of times things don't happen, so I thought let me stop it and remove it. Personally, when somebody asks, like there was Sujata who was asked, and there is some other people who have personally pinged me asking when is the next Fibonacci series I wanted to attend. For that reasons, I created. Otherwise, it's very very difficult to run a program with low numbers. Sir, I am working and putting. So, okay, Ganesh ji. See, that's what I am talking about. You should choose your trade setup based on your time availability, based on your nature of work. Are you a full time trader or not? No, you are not a full time trader. You are working somewhere. You cannot look at the market all the time. So you should choose a trade setup that is very relaxed. Even for a couple of days you are not seeing the market, still you should be comfortable. That sort of positioning can be done. So you should choose your trade setup basis your lifestyle. Okay, so those are the things I'll be talking in the mentorship program. What you can do in order, if you're a working person, what you can do very simply, those are the things that I can share. Hey, thank you so much, Arvind Renaji. Really, it means a lot. Means a lot. Um, you are one person who is. I feel so happy when you join any of the calls, any of the things. I really feel very happy, Arvind Renaji, with because the kind of questions that you shoot, you will not leave at all. You will not leave. Uh, I think the most number of questions that was asked during the session was Arvindji. I really enjoyed it. Thank you so much for joining, and yeah, very very kind words and sharing. Thanks a lot, everyone. So this is not a. I mean, that's the one problem here. Okay, anybody is asking about mentorship, suddenly it becomes a mentorship program, and people shouldn't think that this is some sort of stream promoting my programs. That's not the objective. Questions naturally came, and in order to respond to that, these topics came in. Otherwise, you can see that I have removed any of my promotions from my screen itself. That's what it is. Okay. Sure, Santoshi. Yeah, definitely. Wow, market shows some sort of pullback. That's pretty good. See, it didn't go straight and fill this gap. What they are doing is, and I said, right, like by 11:10 it should go and touch. It was going too fast. Now they are slowing down, and then next candle they may bring it down. No, that's what is very likely to happen. Very likely to happen. So these are the breaks. When you see this green candle, that's like applying the brake. Okay. So whatever appreciation has happened on the PE side is now gone. Completely gone. Oof. Nicely the zone rejected it. You see, this particular zone rejected this candle nicely. It is not even the peak of this candle that got rejection. The base of this zone itself is rejecting it. That's a nice sign for downtrend. But still 2 minutes left. Anything can happen. Let's see if it clearly, wipes off all and then closes down, then we are in for the without any confusion, it's going to go down. That's what it is. If they want to confuse, they may even retrace till here and then play around, do all the nonsense. But if this particular candle in 1.5 minutes, if it can just lose its gain, then we are in for a good down move. Oh wow, that's really, really very kind of you, Ganesh ji. Definitely, a couple of people are there in the Telegram group. They have also asked for mentorship. Since it's only few people and you have to take leave and then attend, then it's better to consult with them and then ensure that they are also available and plan it. One or two persons reached out asking for mentorship program. Um, so you're also there. Three makes sense. Two more would be perfect. I mean, confirming. Okay, last 17 seconds, the market is showing an upward thrust, but it got rejected. Very nice, very nice. Look at that last 7 seconds now. 5, 4. Okay, good. So it got rejected. It clearly got rejected in this zone. Absolutely. See, when you, one example, I'll tell you. Okay. Now, supposedly, I say you buy this at the money OTM, sell this deep OTM. You will be saying, you will be asking me to show the, supposedly you are curious, you want to know what is the payoff graph. I open the payoff graph, you see that what is the risk reward. Okay, I am losing 1 rupee, but I am getting 3 rupees. You see that very good strategy, everything is fine, right? You may be seeing from the risk reward strategy. there is suddenly another person in the group. He says that, sir, why 16th expiry, why not 23rd expiry? Now, that may not even occur to you, right? That thought may not even occur to you. But somebody else says that, sir, why we are choosing this week strike? Why not 23rd? Why not month end? Then I go on to explain. Then suddenly somebody comes that, what if that, suddenly market makes a counter move and then suddenly jumps 500? How do we adjust that? So these are the questions that's going to help us, right? These are the questions that's going to give us dimensions. If those questions don't exist, you are, oh my god, look at that fall, guys. Look at that fall. And what is the time? 11:07. Did we not say that it should reach here by 11:10? And look at it. Wow. Fabulous. This is super fabulous. Wow. Just come on, last 3 minutes. Go and hit this place. It will be nice. It'll be really cool, no? To uh, reaching the target is one thing. Reaching the target at the time that we said is another beautiful thing, right? I would really love to see that. Uh, just 45 points away. Come on, you can do it. 3 minutes, 45 points. Can you do it or not? Okay, let's leave it to the market. I'll focus on this. So what does that indicate? OTM prices appreciating more than ITM. Anyone. That's very good, calm mind. You are very, very persistent. You are not forgetting any questions. You are keeping it in mind and coming back again and again. Very good. So that discussion happened half an hour back, but calm mind is not leaving it. He is bringing that question again. 1 minute to go. No, not 1 minute. It's a 5 minutes candle. Yeah, 1 minute to go. Last 1 minute to go. Ooh, 20 points away to fill the gap. Exactly 20 points away to fill the gap. No, didn't happen. Almost filled it, but it didn't happen. That's okay. Okay, what it means is now market is going to take, not going to break LT2. That's what it indicates. At this rate it is going, we have 2 hours gone, and this is where it reached. And another 2-3 hours, maybe it will go and then retrace. All drama will happen. Worst case scenario, LT2 only. I will stick with that. LT2 will be the last rung of target for the day, because looking at this kind of move, where it could have easily touched and then continued with that momentum, they are applying a break and then making a green candle, says that it's an erosion, premium erosion, it's fineness. So don't want to keep larger targets. The target is LT2, very simple. What is pin? Oh, trade with Arsh. Yeah, trading alone is a boring job. That's true. Uh, Agreed, Sainath. In Nifty, 25 points to fill the gap. In Bank Nifty, only 20 points to fill the gap, Vijay. And it missed it by a whisker. You know, it already came here. It was only like 20 points away. Could have easily filled. But some mind games, people are thinking that now they will. What does this green candle tell? Now people will feel that, oh my God, its market is not allowing to fill, and then it's finding its reversal. All these things that the people will think, and then enter into the C side, and then next candle there will be red. Okay, so traps at each candle they are trapping. I'll better to say this way. Wait. So look at this as pair of candles. Okay, this pair of candle. Whenever there is a large move, what's happening? You are seeing pair of candles, right? Here, whenever there is a large move, there is a pair of candle. Anywhere that you see, there is a pair of candle. Red, green, right? That's these pairs I would call as break candles. It's nothing like technically doesn't exist. I call it as a break candle because it is like applying break to the option premium. It is going from 500. It is supposed to go to 540, and suddenly because of this it has come back to 510 now. No, you got it at 500. It went all the way to 530 something, and then now it has come back to 510. That's what applying break is. In days time frame, cap is will no. We have to see the shorter time frame because days candle it won't be accurate. It won't be accurate because the day is still continuing. Why it is not accurate? I'll tell you. Somebody may have sold futures at market. For market, it would have already filled. Okay, somebody, but did the market actually traded there? No, it was only a blip, and that blip got captured in the futures market, and that is showing in the day's candle. But as it reflected on spot, no, on the spot it has not filled. Good. So I found a very nice solution for the software hanging part because a lot of times yesterday we got disconnected with the stream, right? So what I am trying to do was when somebody from my family comes here, I need to mute in order to talk to them. So when I open that software to mute myself, it is showing double cursor, one on the chart that I am sharing with you and another inside the software. So the computer gets confused and then the software hangs. It's not working. So I found a very nice solution to mute myself. I got a microphone which has a tap button. Just need to press tap, it will mute itself. You don't have to open the software. So that's why we are running full stream without any problem. But I cannot really close my camera. Maybe I need to use that sliding thing, but this camera doesn't have that facility. But anyway, issues are being sorted. That's okay. because everything I have to redo. It kills the motivation. Once the computer hangs, you need to restart, then log into all your terminals, then go to YouTube, write the descriptions, upload thumbnail. Every work, it is a 10 minutes work. Complete setting up again is 10 minutes work. And every time it happens, I'm not able to track my positions. So very big risk in option markets. If you don't track holding some big quantities and not able to track is a big headache, right? So good thing is it is all now fixed. I think I should take it. All right, guys, I have been sitting for straight 2 hours now. Not 2 hours, at least 1 hour, 1 hour, 30 minutes. Let me quickly grab some food and take some 10 minutes of break and come back. The market will continue. I will be just on mute. You can keep watching. Let's see if there is any sort of sudden moves. Premium writing. Okay. Okay, I will just keep it like this so that you can see the full chat if there is any sort of volatile move and if I'm not on the screen. Wow, that's a nice green candle. Okay, expected to go till 665 and 744. Yeah, that's it. Intraday basis retracement, that's all. I would Yeah, that's what they are going to drag it like anything. The gap is not yet filled, guys. So they are just, trying to apply the brakes, and I think this would be the zone. Finally, it will come. So if you are seeing some green candles, add positions. That's what I would say, right? Anyway, I will take a quick break and come back. I will leave the stream, everything open just here. You can follow that. Maybe I'll quickly grab something and come back. Okay. Hey guys, sorry about that. I took an extended break. Let me know if you guys are able to hear me. Just say hi. I will find out. Oh, thanks, Jatin. So, Jatin, sorry I missed your message. What was a good entry point? This was a good entry point, definitely. It's easy to say that it is a good entry point here after the market has fallen. But then I said any sort of green moves we should enter in. That's a good opportunity. Right now it has done that. You don't have to enter freshly now. Just wait on. Uh, Once it touches here, it will give a bounce back. Then we can find a second entry. Why I am not suggesting an entry right now? You have to keep a strict stop loss. Maybe this zone itself you should keep as a stop loss. If you can do that, then you can enter here as well. So I am fine if you are able to. If that is okay, you can enter now. Oh, UT2 you enter. That's great. Great, Jatin. Hi, Kempakoda. Hello, everyone. Thanks for the confirmation. I think these are great entries, UT2 and all. I wanted to personally take myself, but then from the phone it was very difficult. Net was a bit wavy, so and I was also off the chart, so didn't want to take any wrong entries. Anyway, this is fine. I'm still holding my positions. That's good enough. Lot of messages. Just let me check. Yeah, day's low will be the first target, Jatin. That's right. You can keep a trailing stop loss. Okay, keep about some 7-8 points. That's definitely good. Kaushik, I saw your message. If you're there, I will respond to it in some time. Maybe now. Just a moment, Kaushik. I will respond. I am responding you now. Okay. I have responded, Kaushik. You can check sometime. Now the market is clearly heading south. It has done all its drama and then it returned. So this was good break for me to have my breakfast. So when I left, it was somewhere here, and then now it is again here. So this was the time for my breakfast. So I'm glad that I didn't miss much. Maybe an entry, but that's okay. Not necessary that I should enter here. Okay, so calm mind, are you still there? Right, you were asking a question, right? Why the OTMs are appreciating and the current values are not appreciating, that ITM values are not appreciating? Mainly for two reasons. One, big players are doing adjustments. Okay, the adjustments are that for OTMs. So the kind of price reactions were large quantities. For example, I have 5,000 quantities, let's say, at ITM. I will be doing edges for distant OTMs at two levels, like 1,000 points away and 1,500 points away. Double quantities I might be going for. So my pumping of money is more on the deep OTMs. As a big player, I will be dumping more money on the deep OTMs to curtails or release the cash requirements, the margins. Okay, for that, supposedly for OTMs writing, suppose if I have to do a writing here, I might require a capital of about, say, CE I am writing, PE I am writing 39k. I might be needing 1 lot I am writing. Okay, my capital requirement would be close to 2.5 lakhs, 3 lakhs. Now I buy deep OTMs, like 2 lots on the upside, 2 lots on the downside, double quantities I am buying. Now my margin requirement would come to just 1 lakh. Okay, my margin requirement would have come to just 1 lakh. So big players would be initiating that one, and for 5,000 quantities, you can imagine how much of volume that they will be pumping. So that's why there is a fluctuation. One. Second thing is that deep OTMs have higher gamma value than ITMs. So the farther they are, the price reactions will be much faster. So that's why you are seeing deep OTMs appreciating. Okay. Hope that clarified, calm mind. Did you understand what I said? Ah, most welcome, Kaushik. Forward to find a way to take advantage of it. Yeah, there are certain ways that you can take advantage of it. In fact, I am doing that right now. I am letting the premiums to appreciate, and then once it is appreciated sufficient enough, then I go for writing of that premium. So if I am option buyer, then I will be writing deep OTMs. If I am an option seller, I will be buying deep OTMs. That's why the deep OTM specs are far active. Okay. Maybe yeah, come mind. There are various methods to take advantage of that information. Uh, so yeah, as a pure option buying, can you buy deep OTMs? No. As an edge, you can do that. Yeah. Not letting day low break. No, they are going to break, but what they are doing is they are doing premium erosion. They are eroding the premiums as much as they can. Hardly how many points? From here, if you consider how many points it is, only like 38 points. It should break, not a problem at all. But 100 points it is showing. That is the adjusted close. From the adjusted close, it's 100 points away. From the actual candlestick close, it is only 30 points away. So it should easily close, fill that gap now. Yeah, it is closing the gap now. Nice. Very nicely it is closing the gap. So this is one area where I would like to initiate some writings. maybe I will write down here. This is good. Okay, I wrote at 139. That's cool. This is pretty nice. So I have done my edging again, because why I did the edging? Oh, look at that recovery. I took the edging here, exactly here. If there is a bounce back, then I should exit that with some profits. That's the reason. 139 I executed. So why are we doing this part? I I have not done any sort of edging. See, once the market went higher, here I closed the edging which I took yesterday, right? I sold something at 110 and then I exited at 50 rupees. 60 rupees I captured there. Then when the market came down all the way here, again I re-entered and wrote a different strike for 140 rupees. Why? Because this zone can be a reversal, and market is seeing this sort of green candle, it might come again sometime. So to protect my puts, I am doing that writing, right? So it's a good thing to protect the capital. So with that writing position that I initiated, currently I am in a profit of 10k. Quickly I was able to recover. Right, I think I did the right decision by buying an edge here. That's a very good decision. It's proving to be a good decision. Yeah, gap is filled. That's right. Oh, still 13 points. Okay. That's wonderful, Jatan. Very good job. Very good job of exiting at the right moment. Uh, See, the market may even go down to LT2. That's there. But then, this is a safer place for me to buy an edge to protect myself from some sort of consolidations or sudden upside moves or any gap ups. I could save some money, right? And if it is continuing to go down, then I'll be earning good money. But if supposedly from here there is 1,000 points fall, without edge, I'll be getting full money. But with edge, what will happen? Probably some 20% will be a loss. So I will be getting only 80%. But still, it's a good money. Why miss it out? That's why I took an edge here. Exactly here in this zone, I took an edge and market bounced back. That's some pretty good jump. That's really pretty good jump. Mhm, mhm. Saria Mohammed is asking if that 15 minutes time frame is a bearish flag. Let's check that out. Yeah, right. Correct. It's a bearish flag. Right. You can consider this as a flag and then it's breaking out. You can expect this level of fall again. So that's close to how many points? Let's measure that. Bearish flag is a positional thing. Yes, it's sure. Uh, you can expect another 1600 points of fall positionally. Yeah. So that's correct, Mohammed Saria. You're right. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's a lovely fall. I would love it to break and go down as much as it can. Yeah, you are most welcome, Mohammed Saria. So, trying to break the zone, and once it breaks, LT1 is the target. I will take a little extra risk here and sell about 100 quantities. Yeah, like 149.30. Just a moment.
Oh, sorry, I was on mute. Most welcome, Bhargav. That's very nice that you were able to make some good returns. Vijay, 7 points still gap in Nifty. It will be filled, Vijay. So, what I have done is when the market reached here, I have taken a writing position of PE because I expected some sort of retracement, and it's really going on as anticipated. Maybe I wanted only about some 1,500 rupees from this. I think I can take that. Because depreciation will happen in no time. Only when you're buying, appreciation will take time. Suppose you buy something at 100 rupees, for it to reach 120 rupees will take time. But from 100 rupees to reach 90 rupees is nothing. It's very, very easy. So that's a good pullback. So these are the trades, intraday trades, that's going to just improve your profits if you are a writer. That's cool. I'm going to exit this now. 100 quantities I will buy at maybe this one, not this one. Here I should select. All right, let's check it out. So is the gap filled, Vijay? Now, I'm not checking on the Nifty. Is there still a gap or is it filled? Since the day I started streaming, lot of spam messages also started coming continuously, like some or the other from Gujarat, UP, giving me a call. Are you into stock market? Do you want any help? Troubling and harassing. Continuously they are harassing. Oh, nice. Nice, Santoshji. That's wonderful. So both the indexes have filled their gaps. So potential replacement zones, guys. So don't risk much. If you have been on the PE side, maybe you might want to consider closing and then wait for some opportunities. Let it clear this zone and go down, or let's wait if it's clearing UT1. We will have to. There will be a lot of consolidation and premium erosion will be there. So for next maybe even 1 hour, the market will be around this zone, around this zone. So when you see a red candle here, you might want to consider exiting at least half positions so that you're not risking it entirely. Because both side green, red and all will happen from here. Oh, wonderful, Ganeshi. 7K profit is really good. Cool. Very nice. Market won't be fierce. It's taking a breath. You know, they would like to say that this is the region in which we both have agreed to take a pause, like the bulls and the bears have agreed to take a pause and strategize. So some levels of slowdown will be there, because look at the fall from here. It's like pretty massive, right? Like continuously it's falling from here. It's a massive down move, for which there will be some sort of settlement happening here. Pretty nice. Trying to break the zone now. Let's wait and watch. Is it able to break it and go further, or will it find some reversal? Let's check that out. Looks like it has got the power to go down further, but only time can conclude. So it's pulling back now. I will exit some positions on the edges, which I did for averaging. 145, I want to exit. So even if you are able to grab some 1,000 points or something like that from the edges every now and then, it's a good way to keep your main position solid. So it found some sort of support. It's pulling back a little bit. So this is the area of concern. Here is where the maximum premium erosion will happen in the money. So there will be one large green candle, red candle. It will play out pretty much. But one thing is that it is still maintaining the same pattern of green candle and falling, and then green candle and then falling. So that is good. But let's see if it sustains and then continues to go down. Then I can even think of removing my edges. Neat fall. So wait for it. It may reverse from here. Why I am saying you to wait is this can be used as a target. That's okay, but don't initiate fresh positions thinking that it's going to go further down, because this is the band that has been supportive for a very long time in last 2 months, and it is breaking. So what might happen is the next candle, it can be a long green candle. So let us get some sort of confirmation, let 2-3 candles pass, and then let's see how the market is reacting, and basis which we will decide what to do, right? So no need to jump and initiate some aggressive positions too soon. So 400 has acted as strong support when it reached here. Again, you saw how well this 400 was acting. So you might see some sort of support happening here. So just don't jump in. Wait. That's what Selvi. It's too early to conclude. We have to just see what happens in the next candle. Next candle will be useful to predict the directions. Is it going to break and go, or is it going to become a green candle? We'll have to get the confirmation. Don't jump into the PE side right now. When the market has come here, PE is, for the intraday, PE is at its peak now. Right? It is at its peak. Why do you want to enter here? No, fresh positions we should not be initiating here. So need fall. Oh, we are in 15 minutes time frame. Sorry guys. So about that's a quick pullback, sharp pullback that is, but then we don't know if it was going to go down because LT1 it has come back again. Uh, Great directions. Positionally, it is bearish, and then you should continue to hold on. If you are in April month contract, keep rolling the positions. If in case if you wanted to roll the position, book this and then take the next lower strike, you can do all that. But then, if you want to really maximize, then you can continue to wait. Not a problem at all, because we are not waiting for 100 points moves. We are waiting for 1000 points moves, and that's what we want. We would like to capture, right? Oh. It's a sharp pullback. Okay, let me check the comments. I missed it. Can we initiate fresh PE? Not at this juncture, Mr. Ganesh. You need to wait. Let's wait for recoveries. We are expecting some recovery moves to come. Going for no, at this juncture, going is not a good idea. Going there. So what's happening? It's getting rejected at the blue zone. The yellow zone. I feel that it might even try to enter into this zone. It won't just get rejected here, because this is the budget day zone. Okay, budget day, around that in Jan month end, this was the zone that's formed. So it will act as some support, because for last 2 months this one was critical range. Maybe that will try to enter in and then play around there for some time before it. Whatever happens, it will try to be in that zone for some time. Yeah, there should be some pullback. That's the logical way, because I am holding both call options, both the put option and put writing. So I know when I will be losing money. Option writers will know till where it can fall and till when it should recover. So since I am holding both the positions, I am able to see that it should go up little bit. Maybe till a year at least it should try to get back, that is 480 levels. Sure, Vijay, just wait for the right moment. Don't enter any time now. Wait for the opportunities. You will get clear opportunities in some time. Once it now reaches above this zone and then let it go a little higher, you will find some opportunities to re-enter. Okay, don't jump in too fast because these are already market has fallen. Then if there is some sort of recovery, say 150 points of recovery is there on the upside, you'll be losing big money unnecessarily. You will be losing. So since you have exited with no loss no gain, or at least bare minimum loss, we can wait for right entries. Wow, that's some punch from here. Maybe they are planning for more down moves, I believe. Still not at confirmatory. This is really sharp. Yeah, you can do in Bank Nifty, Vijay. Comfortably, you can do in Bank Nifty. You don't have to restrict yourself. Only thing, entry has to be correct. Otherwise, Bank Nifty is really rewarding. Very good rewarding index. Oh. It's a clean and neat downtrend, formation. Uh, it's actually making a clear downtrend moves, but still I am not feeling that comfort. Wow. Get ready for some sort of surprise moves, guys. Very surprising. I am not going for PE any further because I'm just asking one question. Market has continuously fallen like this. Now, what will trap most of the people? Which move will trap most of the retailers? That's what I am thinking. We are the retailers. If you have to do this on your own, naturally looking at it, you will be tempted to go for the PE side now because you have been on the CE side for a very long time in the past, and this fall has happened in 2 days. You will be thinking this is the bottom, and probably I will find some reversal. You would have averaged a lot, and then you would have lost your money. Now, realizing that the market has gone to the downside now, you have seen a fall from the morning with after a gap. A lot of people will be tempted to go on the PE side. Natural it is, it should continue on the downside. But I am just thinking, what would trap most people? If I have to trap someone, then I should at least give a bounce back till this point. Sudden bounce back, then everybody will be like panicking and then exiting, and then it will come down. You know, maybe I'm expecting some sort of surprise actions coming. Yeah, she's doing great, Vijay. She's absolutely lovely. Uh, she's just given bath and she's sleeping. But of course, she's growing much faster. So yeah, PE side will be where most people would be like looking at, and since a lot of people are on the right side of the direction, the big players will think of trapping you by picking the market on the counter side, right? So these are potential possibilities. We should be aware of it. I'm not saying the market will recover 100%. If I have to trap, if I am the big player, I have to trap, I would like to drive the market slightly on the higher side, trap, and then bring the market down again. So not talking about recovery, reversal, nothing. Just trap for next 15 minutes just to make you go out of this market. Yeah, keep that view in mind. There might be a surprise move. India VIX is okay. It's fine. It should cross 16. It's not crossing.
Hey guys, so market is see it's making newer lows, but I still feel that there could be some sort of recovery here. Just waiting for LT2, and then I will decide whether to go in with fresh entries. But if you're entering in, nothing wrong. Only thing is that keep some stop loss at immediate LT1 itself, because the recovery could be very sharp. That's why. Very, very fierce it will be. You will not get time. Tomorrow is the expiry, and call premiums would have got eroded nicely. Now, put premiums, if they have to erode, there should be some surprising up moves. So, definitely very high chances for reversal. That's why I'm saying careful. Be careful at this juncture. Positionally, we are bearish, no doubts about that. Okay, positionally, we are bearish. It's just about that. Uh, yes, Santosh ji, she has grown really faster. Uh, Very nice to see her. No, it's that's my biggest, relaxation of the day. The time that I spend with her is the most relaxing part. Oh, yes, time flies. If it retraces 1, 2, 3, 6 is 480, 0.5 is 626. Yes, that's the kind of awareness we should have. If it retraces, what level it can retrace, and am I having the bandwidth to deal with that? That's very important consideration to keep in mind. So uh, the market has not even reversed, and you can see that the puts are disappearing. The premiums of the put is disappearing rapidly. So it's important to have all the all the possibilities in mind. Not just, yes, we are bearish, no doubts about that, but then what if it retraces? Because this is a zone, right? A zone can has the tendency to attract like a magnet, and if it attracts, then we are the ones who will be feeling the heat. Heat is nothing but that's just that we were in good profits. The profits will reduce, and that will attract more panic, and we will make bad decisions. So just be watchful of that. Yeah, of course, Arvind Banerjee, you're right. Wow, 130 move. What is VIX? VIX is improving. That's very good. Now 300 is the support.
that it is seeking. But once it touches LT2, then and if it continues to fall like this, then we have a huge potential for 39k today itself. So that scenario is also open. Just that I'm worried about this zone. Is it really clean taken out, or because 100 points away, and maybe that could be a bottom as well. So keeping an open mind is very important. Just a moment, guys. I'm going to get my tea. Yeah. So, oh God. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry that you know, having a small kid and then lot of delivery from Amazon, lot of things. So that's why lot of interruptions are there. But we are finally here. So if VIX is improving, coming up from say 16 to 15, uh, please guide on this. Certainly, Rainaji, if you see that VIX is improving means if VIX is going from 15 to 16 means that the volatility is going to go up, right? The volatility increases means that's good for option premium. And if it is good, then any sort of movements will increase the prices faster, right? So some 16 to 15 if it is going, if the market moves also, the premium will not appreciate much. So you want higher VIX for premiums to improve faster. That's how it works. Is that clear? Yeah, you're welcome. Seems retracing started. Looks like, to me, that's what it looks like. Because you have never seen three greens, right? Ever that you see that it is a massive move. Three greens means it's massive move. There are nowhere else that you see three greens together. Maybe this is not a green, this is only a pause candle, but this is surely a small green, followed by another small one, but this is turning red now. Uh, Keep the options open. Maybe there is a retracement, and that's what I'm saying. Because look at the wick, all long wicks saying rejections are there, right? And this could potentially trap people. That's why we got to wait and see how market reacts around this level. Maybe I think we can. In 15 minutes time frame, only one green candle. I haven't checked 15 minutes candle. Yeah, let's check that out. It's a complete butcher. Yeah, this one and one, two green candles, and then all are like red. Big fall. So consolidation again, if Bank Nifty closes between 39,600 and 39,500, can there be another gap down tomorrow? Um, See, usually we don't want to predict the directions in the when it is trading around the zones. Okay, particularly when you're talking about this zone. Yes, the tendency for the market to come down is 80 percentage. Maybe it might try to test 40K also. That is another consideration to be kept open. So chances are there. Chances are there definitely. I wouldn't write off, but yes, when it is trading inside this, you can definitely add positional PEs. You want to be positionally, you know, carrying something for April month. You can add some positions. Definitely, that's a zone. Even I will be adding some positions. If there is any sort of close around 39,600, then I will be adding some small quantities and then keeping my average. Suppose if it goes to 40K, then again I will add more positions. So that's what I will be doing. So to me, market is aimed last September 2022 low. Yeah, we can use those opportunities. Certainly, if the market is going up, we can add PE positions. Positionally, it is very clear, right? Like, what more is needed for us to confirm that it is on the downside? Everything is indicating downside. So we can comfortably add some April month positions in small quantities, maybe even one lot you buy, and if it gives a gap down, that's a big profit, right? My god, continuously spam calls are coming. Look at the velocity of this move, guys. Look at the absolute velocity in that move. It's coming with some real power. This long candle is acting as resistance, but once it's taken out, then we can see it at least trying to touch this zone. That would be a good possibility. Cool. All that we have been talking about is happening right now with that sharp recovery. You are seeing that the market is going up pretty fast. Pretty fast it's going up. And yeah, that's absolutely what we were discussing. Yeah, both my edges got executed. Very nice. I have made additional 6k today with this sharp recovery. That's why it's important to be perceptive of what might come. This is the sharp move that we were talking about. I exited my positions there, absolutely. Now it's coming down faster. You see? Wow. We should be really be patting ourselves for predicting this. Really a good assessment, isn't it? How many of you found that one fascinating? Right? Really, like, who would have thought that green candle, right? Good. Nice. So Arvind ji is asking, correct me if I am not right. In the morning the fall was there. That means P delta was showing the fall degree with momentum of fall. See, gamma is not about just the momentum of fall. A lot of people misunderstand gamma. I think it requires specific examples. I need to show you from my screen. Then it will be very useful for you to understand. See, let's say 39,000 39,500 PE, let's say you are having one lot of tomorrow expiry, one lot of next week expiry, and one lot of next month end expiry. If 100 rupees falls, which one do you think will appreciate more? Just think this, okay? 39,500 PE, you purchased all the three at the same time, okay? You purchased next week, current week expiry at 100 rupees, next week expiry at 200 rupees, next month end expiry at 500 rupees, okay? Now it has come down. Let's say that the market has come down, okay, by 100 points. So which one will appreciate more? Really killed it. This move that we predicted was really a killer. So you're saying next week. Everyone got the question? Everyone understood the question? Going to at 140, I exited. Exit another 4 at 137. Now, lovely. I got a killer of a deal here. I got really a killer of a deal. So this is cool. I will continue to hold this now. All right, let's check this out. Let's check your messages. Okay. Let's say that 39,500 PE, you wanted to buy one lot in all the three expiries. Tomorrow expiry you are going to buy, next week expiry you are going to buy, and next month end expiry you are going to buy. Okay, all that you have got one lot. Now there is a 100-point fall. Which one will appreciate for more? Will tomorrow expiry will appreciate more? Next week expiry will appreciate more, or next month end expiry will appreciate more? That's the question. Okay, so Arvind Ji says that next week expiry is playing middle ground like Buddha. You are saying that Sujata is saying that next month end expiry current week expiry will appreciate. Kempakoda says current week, Sujata says next month end, Arvind Rainaji says middle. So all three people, three responses. The nearest one will appreciate this most. Both the Ravis are agreeing to that. Right? Sure, should we wait for the response or should I reveal the answer? Selvi also says nearest. Okay. Don't Google it out, okay? Nobody should Google and say. From your experience, what have you observed? You think and let me know. Fierce guys. Fierce moves are happening there. Okay, I'm going to tell the answer now. The right answer is current week expiry. Okay. Uh, why? Because gamma is directly related to time left for option to expire. Okay. So it is not only the rate of fall, it is not only the momentum in the move, how quickly things react, not how quickly price changes, but also how much time is left. When there is shorter time left for an expiry, it is going to, you know, change faster. The price sensitivity will be faster for the uh, things that's going to expire soon. For example, tomorrow around 3 o'clock, if you see something trading at 20 rupees will become zero point 0.5 in about matter of 15-20 minutes, because time is very less, it's reacting to the time, right? That is what gamma is. So if you are taking a shorter expiry, the time sensitivity is very high, so the reactions will be faster. That's why people play in current week expiry, and that's why they lose money, because they are so tempted to see that the price is changing faster, they get in and then lose big money. Which is why I am suggesting you to take in the April month contract, because the price reaction will not be dependent on the time. The price reaction will be dependent on the true nature of the market. We want it to be as natural as it can be than letting it to the whims of the big players. We don't want to be at the mercy of big players, right? If you don't want to be at the mercy of big players, then you should remove the gamma effect from our positions. That's the reason I am suggesting you to get into that side of the trade. All right, is everyone clear with our explanation of why we are doing so? Beautiful. Even I didn't expect. It's a nice. I exited the edges at the right time. It's like really, really proving to be a boon. Really good one. Wonderful, Santosh ji. Congrats. Congrats on reaching your target. Dow is falling. Okay, that's wonderful. VIX have risen. Of course, VIX will appreciate now. It should be at 16, yeah. 16, almost. Almost there. So, just a moment. Okay, sorry, that was some guys asking for loans. I mean, offering loans. I entered P at right time within 80 points appreciation. That's fantastic. Wow. Well done, Raviji. Market is going down. So what should happen? Naturally, market is going down. Uh, there will be some moves and then retracements falling down, retracements falling down. That's the order of the day. So you can expect that happening. But beyond doubt, market is showing intent on the downside very clearly. Could be some sort of, for weekly expiries to gain some sort of, advantage, they may show some green candles to wipe off some of the edges. So big players want to earn both sides. One, from the direction that is moving PE side, they want to earn. But at the same time, they would be taking some sort of PE edges which they want to erode. So they will go down, go up, go down, go up. That cycle will be there. Okay. Again, there will be some sort of green candles, and then they are going to do that game, guys. So yesterday I took something at 109 and sold at 50. Currently it is trading at 112. Okay. So they have brought it back to the same level where it is. I'm just trying to do a quick check. What if I entered? Point. What? So I have taken one more edge at this bottom because I sold my edge here. So again I have taken a new edge, and if there is any reversal I will exit. So trying to optimize my profits. Pretty nice. Try to exit. Just a second, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. What's happening there? Yeah, market might show some reversal from here. It might show some reversals. That's why it's important, either if you're an option buyer, you should be trailing it. If you're a writer, you can also do some sort of distance OTM hedging. The importance of hedging you will realize with these sort of sudden upside moves, right? So very nicely I took some hedging here. It's paying off well to match with the current decay. I think we made a good guess that LT2 should be the lower rung, and then there should be some sort of reversals. We predicted when the market was trading here, somewhere here, and it's exactly happening right now. LT2 is the low, it broke, and then next candle it came up, and right now it is trading above that. So that's pretty good. Uh, whether can it fall further? I think very unlikely. Market will have the tendency to pull it towards this yellow zone. That's what I am thinking. I could be wrong, but that's a possibility for sure. Certainly, that's a possibility. Let me check. Can someone say hi? I don't know if you guys are able to hear me. Say hi. Once again. Hi Avinash, Kaushik, Divya, thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, we are pretty much audible. Uh, Markets making newer lows, unstoppable. It's continuing to fall. If there is a pullback, maybe there can be a pullback today, or there could be some sort of gap opening that, like how it happened today. In whichever case, why I am expecting a gap is because uh, big people wouldn't like to lose on their edge as well. They will try to uh, ensure that somehow they make most from the market, not just the directional play alone, but also from the edges that they are able to retrieve as much as they can. So it'll be pretty interesting to see. So anyone holding positions? Anyone holding any positions now? Any fresh entries? Have you guys carried anything positionally for April? Like not for buying today, selling day after tomorrow, but buying today and selling when the price actually moves, maybe 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, something like that. Anyone has taken? Because there is a certain trade discipline that you will have to maintain if you're doing that. That's the reason I'm asking. Oh, Selvi, what are you holding? Because the market has made its low for the day and still you're at loss, means at what stage did you enter? So Ravi is actually holding both Nifty and Bank Nifty. Sorry, March and yeah, both he is holding. That's very good. He's in good profits. Very nice. Good. 2 days before you initiated 36 kp at 760. My God, at 760 you initiated. Probably at the peak that you have taken. So what you need to do is, I'll tell you something, Selvi. All right. Capture your entries into an Excel sheet at what price you entered. If you are having a Sensible account, it's very nice. What I am doing is I am updating. I don't use Excel anymore. I am using a Sensible itself, updating my orders manually, and then also writing notes. What is my average price? Everything I am writing there, right? So eventually, yeah, fine. You got it at 760. That's okay. If you are having cash, re-enter, do scalping, and reduce the price of that drastically. That's what you should be trying to do. Bring the average to maybe within a week's time, bring it to 700. Next week, you try to bring it to 650. Likewise, you try to bring it down. 200 quantities that I am having, my average is 565. 565 is, no, today it is 551. 551 is my average, and currently it is trading at 700 rupees, right? So what I am doing is I am holding this PE positions from my profit. That's what it means. I am trying to hold my entire PE position from profits. That's what I am trying to do. Good, Selvi. You covered some losses with. Now these are the things you will not know what is happening, right? Whether you are in profit or in loss, you will not know. That's why maintain everything. See, if you are initiating something for next month end, that is the main. That is the main position. In order to lower your risk of that main position, you are doing various things. That's how you should see. Don't some people what they do is they will buy some puts, then they will get into some PE writing, and then they will take the PE rating as their main concern. That should not be the case. So keep all your trades tracked and see whether net to net, whether you are making money or losing money. Otherwise you will get lost. You will have no idea whether you are in net to net, are you in profit or loss, you will not know. Okay, so use Excel sheet if you don't have Sensible account. Keep your trades tracked, write notes. What is your average price right now? Suppose you said 29th March you did some trade and recovered some 2000 rupees. Let's say you recovered some 2000 rupees. Now reduce the 2000 rupees from your loss of April month contract and see what is the average price. Likewise, you need to keep adjusting it till your main position becomes free of cost. Try to make it free of cost position. Wow, that's nice. Net to net profit of around 15 points. That's very good. That's very good. If you are in profit, which means your average has come down. Your average has come down. Do everything in your capacity to lower the positions, lower your averages of the position that you are carrying strategically. That 27th April position that you are holding is your strategical position. That is the biggest position for you, main position for you. You are not going to close that. You are going to do every other thing to bring that average down. That should be the goal. If you operate with that mindset, you will be profitable in most of the trades. But if you have taken some edge and that edge is giving you loss, then you focus on that, then that's a really mess that you are creating. Okay, so identify which is your trump card. To save the trump card, you are doing something else. Okay, that should be the game plan. So what I do is, I do some sort of edging, and whenever that edge is giving me 2000 rupees, I am booking it. Like market goes up, I book and then exit it. So multiple times I do this, then my actual positions average reduces. That's how we bring the average down. See? When you're having an edged position, it's my prediction levels are increasing very nicely. I think I should continue that, holding both edges and directional positions, because we are able to capture these sort of moves very nicely when I play this directional thing. Sorry, edging thing. It really is giving good returns also. Plus, at the same time, our accuracy of predictions are also better. So I'm just thinking of some nice ideas here. One moment. What if I add 23rd position? This time. Nice. Okay. I think this is cool. I will continue to hold this. It's a nice edge. So it's making newer lows. That's cool. Uh-huh. Okay. Yes, Selvi. Because the writers are controlling, they are controlling distant OTMs. So the action is on the OTMs. Okay, so you will not see much appreciation. It is appreciating, but not to that degree it is supposed to. But far off OTMs are like just jumping in premiums, just like that. Supposedly, I just wanted to do a quick analysis if there is a. Mhm. Good. That's a nice, neat fall happening there. VIX is not appreciating much. That's a sad thing. It is increasing, but pretty slow. Because of these green candles, the VIX is not falling faster. I think it's a sign of some weakness on the bearishness, meaning it's not that it won't fall, it is not falling to the speed at which it is supposed to fall. That's what a slowing down of VIX means. Maybe they have parked the move for tomorrow, possibly a gap down or a gap up. We don't know what might happen tomorrow, but today there is no much appreciation of the premiums. For the kind of fall that it has given, the appreciation is not proportionate. It's my feel. How many of you feel that same way? Nifty covered other small 4 points gap. Now, okay, nice, Vijay. Finally, are you able to enter in profits? right. Yeah, good, good fall. What was yesterday's low? Yesterday's low was here, 132. It might attempt to break that. It might attempt to break yesterday's low. Let's see. Na, 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 na. So I'm just observing the price movements. So you may be seeing me intently looking at the screen, but what I'm doing is that I'm looking at various strikes and then see how the prices are moving. Sometimes that gives some clue of what's happening in the market and what could potentially happen tomorrow. So if I leave this as it is, what happens? VIX is decreasing, okay. And Funny. If I am adding a position, giving me 92. If I don't add this position, still, this is interesting. Worth it. I will leave it as it is. So this edge has become free of cost. Okay. Uh, what if it breaks today's low? What does that indicate? It indicates that the bears have more strength, more power. Look at it this way, right? Market was trading at 41k few weeks back, right? And they have dragged it all the way and captured maximum. Few weeks back it was trading somewhere around 41k, right? Close there, even more than that. Now they have already booked multiple times and then made crores of money with this. So who will be having more money at disposal, bears or bulls? So bears will be having more cash, free cash, profits they will have. So they will drag the market at will when the situation arises. 1 second, I have to just come back quickly. So there could be more consolidation is happening here at the base. If it breaks the low, it means that bears are showing their power, that see what I have done. You tried to give a gap up and I brought down and then broke yesterday's low also. It's a statement to the bulls. Now bulls are getting clear signs. The big players will square off their positions, stay out of the market. The retailers will be like pumping in more money, thinking that this is the bottom, this is the bottom. They will be putting in money because they saw this gap up. What if tomorrow there is another gap up? People will make some stupid decisions. Honestly, people will make some stupid decisions and lose more money to the people who have already made crores of money. That's what will happen, and they will drag it down, and they will not drag it down so much straight. What they will do is they will do like this. They will do like this and then bring it down. So it means that bulls have given up the control, and then bears will take it to 36,800. Sorry, 37,800 levels on the lower side. So this is where we can expect the market to go in coming weeks. I'm not saying tomorrow. In coming weeks, you can expect it to reach here, but systematically it's coming down, right? Like you see it. You see they consolidate here, they drag it down. Then they are consolidating here, dragging it down. That's what will happen. You will see these sort of patterns and then going down. Similarly, some sort of consolidation and then going down. That's what is expected, Vijay. So, did it answer your question, Vijay? I think the graph is too small to see. Grace? Yeah, welcome, welcome, buddy. So downside perfect edging I have done. Now I am going to write call options, but not here. I wouldn't be doing any sort of call option writing here. Once there is another day of gap up, say about 300 points, 400 points, and then try to enter here, I'll go into call option writing as well. So that will be double edge for my positions. It's really, really cool. Then my position will be like superbly protected. I don't have to worry at all. And I'll hold the same position till April end. That level of confidence will be there in my position. $158 they have made the low. Another 25 points, 30 points. They are able to 30 points. If they are able to do that, then it's a clear statement. Some of the bulls will say that okay, I am giving up, I'm not going to fight this market, I will stay out of the market and come when it's time. Like that, they will square off and leave. Some of them would reverse and then join hands with the bears. Say that okay, I have been bullish so far, now that you have taken clearly, I'll also join the party. That's another side. Some will be like, no, I have made a huge rally from so many months and then brought the market all the way from 32,000 to 44,000. I have much bigger cash than you. Like that, there will be some other players who will try to fight the bears but still lose money. So in all cases, the big players on the call side will split into three. One, exit the market. Two, join hands with the bears. Three, they will try to fight back. So all three scenarios, it's going to favor downside moves, and you are seeing clearly market making new lows. And today's low is what? 37 it has made, 5 points away from yesterday's low. Just 5 points away from yesterday's low. That's all. Something that I have got as an average at 565 is trading at 726, and I am not squaring it off because my edges have increased. I am adding edges here so that that position stays on with nice way to optimize my profits. So a lot of people actually think of exiting, right? But I don't do that. I don't exit. Holding for a long time doesn't block your capital. See, I'm not deploying my 100% of the capital, right? I'm deploying only like 20%, 30% at any given point in time. So I still have a lot of cash. So there are, Vijay, that's what I said. There are people who are dynamic. There are people who are, see, I'll tell you, somebody started off with say a few lakhs and they have become a crorepati, and that crorepati has become a stock market pro, and they have become super rich by being on the bearish side throughout their career. Okay, somebody would have become like that. So naturally their belief system is that bulls being bullish will be the best way to earn money. Okay, they will not try to be bearish. And there are people who have made money, their fortune through bearishness. So when market is falling, they will say that okay, this is not my game, I will stay out of my game. Okay, when my game starts, then I will come back. So people will quit and leave. There are people who say that I am a bull, you have already come down, I will try to put it and then pull the market up. Like that they will try to fight and lose money. So that is another side of the people. There are people who say that who have been very dynamic in adapting their stance. So all possibilities exist. People with big capital, they can do anything. So anything at will. So, okay, Bank Nifty April 39,000 PE, hold or exit. I think Sujata, you are in very good profits now. Exit at least half quantity. If you want, you can book and exit half the quantity. Okay. If you are not comfortable, you can exit. What I am doing is I am not booking it. What I am instead I am doing it. See, yesterday it closed at 620 rupees, but today when the gap up happened, it went to 475 rupees. Correct? Currently it is trading at 725 rupees. Now, how much of money it has appreciated? 110 rupees it has appreciated since yesterday, right? But what I am doing is I am not going to book for 100 rupees, correct? I have written 300 points of edging. So market has gone up only by gone down only by so many points, but then I have added edge for 300 rupees. Okay, so even if the market goes up, I have no problem. I will be making money. Even if the market comes down, I will be making money. So really a nice edge I have found. So it is lot of hard work is there, lot of thinking is there. Just like that, you cannot think I will buy this edge and then that's no. You need to be very strategical. You need to be envisioning what would happen when the market moves. What would happen at that stage? What will you do? Suppose tomorrow there is a gap down of 500 points. How this edge will react? It will give me a big loss. So I have to keep all the consideration in place and then initiate the positions. Because of this 300 points of edging, if the market goes down, the actual position is giving profit. If the market is going up, the edging is giving profit. So any side the market moves, I am able to make some money. Did you exit, Sujata? Nifty broke yesterday's low. That's nice. Let's check here. 137 only. It didn't. Bank Nifty hasn't broken yet. Nifty has broken. So entering into 3 o'clock zone. Trust me, nobody would. People who have been writing options on Wednesday will not be writing any position at all today. Unless they are doing it for edging purpose, they will not be doing. Because it could go both the ways. Tomorrow there could be a 400-500 points upside move, or it could break 39k and go 1000 points down. So both are possibilities, and people wouldn't like to gamble. Big players will not gamble. So they won't be writing here. Instead, they will go for some sort of delta neutral strategies they will try to do, and then take positions. What I have done is a delta neutral strategy. Whichever side the market moves, my profits will always continue to stay for some range, 500 points on the upside, downside 1000 points of move, I am fine, protected. If market goes up 500 points tomorrow, my PE positions will be in profit. If it goes down by 1000 points, still I will be increasing my profit. But if it goes beyond 1000 points, I will start to lose some of my profits. That's what hedging is. Good. So currently, do you have any positions, Sujata, or you exited all? Nice. Holding only one quantity, that's a very reasonable thing. Hold it. If there is a gap down 1000 points, then you will make massive money. If there is a 500 points up, then you re-enter with the quantity that you sold. So in every case that you are winning, correct? Lot of people become greedy. I have 50 quantity, tomorrow there is a gap down of 1000 points. Oh my god, I could have got double the money. But they don't realize it's a gamble. If you're living entirely for one directional and expect the market to work that way, we are gambling. It's about to break yesterday's low, 35 it has reached. Low was 31. Yesterday's low was 39, 131. Let's see if it's going to break the low. Yeah, broken. Yesterday's low broken. Good. People are funny that they are defining at the last moment that yes, we are in control and saying clearly we are in control, right? The bulls have established that. Sorry, bears have established that. Wow. Wow. That's the statement that bears wanted to give. Saying that, what are you waiting for? We have taken down. We have clearly taken down. That's what they're saying. So 39k, 780 today itself. Yes, that's right. It came today itself that much. You're holding one lot, I believe. Oh no, Sujata is holding one lot. Yeah. Uh, so that's pretty good. Nice. Will they break 39k today itself? It will be interesting to see how market is going to react now. I am super thrilled. Hmm. Seriously, bears are making a strong statement, very strong statement. Within a day, they broke 500 points level. Usually, every 500 point, there will be some sort of pullback. But yesterday only it came to 39,500, and today it broke and going down, saying that we are not at all interested in slowing down. We wanted to go as quickly as we can. Complete control, absolute control. Merciless, completely merciless attack. Wow. So Sujata, are you still holding the positions? So it's pretty much on the downside, making newer lows. You want to square off and then exit then it's very difficult to get at this price. Okay, but if you have some sort of money left in your account to hedge, you should do the hedging. But I know that you, you don't have writing positions sort of money. Um, Maybe you can take your profits. You can take your profits because if there is a, I am doing an hedging because I am suspecting some 500 points of a possibility is there that market may come up, and you will regret then because right now it's in great profit. You will regret. So maybe you can square off if you want, but don't blame me tomorrow if there is a gap down. Okay, so since you don't have capital, I am suggesting you to exit. Okay, otherwise I would have asked you to do an edging. That's what I would have recommended. What you can do, Sujata, like edging you can do. Do you mean that you can do the edging? Oh, in that case you need to sell 38,000 PE of 23rd March expiry. Sell that. Yeah, if you're not comfortable, then 37,500 also you can sell. Yeah, PE only. PE. That's right. Put options. Wow, broken guys. Broken that is. What a statement. Wow. What a statement that is. Now I am really worried if I should really have an edge for this or not. That's the kind of move we are seeing here. Maybe I will add a C cushion here only because looking at this rate of fall, I don't know if there will be a huge gap down also. That will be really funny. My God. Market showing no mercy at all. Clear statement. Absolute statement. Yeah, you will carry forward this position. Correct. At what price did you sell, Sujata? No further P writings any further. My position is good with that. I should consider C writings. Maybe I will wait for that opportunity later. What? 509? 509. Which one did you write? Which expiry it is? Which expiry did you write, Sujata? Have you written 27th expiry? 27th April? Oh, not a bad idea. That's okay. I was saying 23rd April. Sorry, 23rd March. But that's okay. It's a decent age. It's a decent age. Nothing to worry. You will be, if market goes up, you will be in really happy position. That's why. That's okay. Yeah, now you will be happy with your edge, isn't it? You are making some good money there. No, 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 that's fine. See, you are new to writing, that's okay. These sort of mistakes happen. But although it is an accident, it worked in your favor. Okay, it's a very very safe position. What you have done is a very extremely safe position. You don't need to do that. Um, by writing that, what you are doing is you are limiting your earnings. That's the problem, but that's okay. That's okay. Right now, your writing must be giving you good profit, I believe. Right? That 509 that you wrote must be trading at what price now? What is the price it is trading right now? 489. You can place 450. Right? If it clicks today, then maybe no. 7 minutes left. Don't do anything. Don't do anything, because you will not have the speed to do. So everything will go for a toss. So let's leave it. Tomorrow morning I'll tell you what to do. Okay? This is good. I really wish market goes back to 39,200 because I would like to initiate some sort of call ratings as well. It'll be nice. Okay, don't do anything. We can, what you did is fine. This is all good. Leave. Don't try doing anything with your positions. You have 39,000 PE and 38,000 PE sold, correct? You bought 39K, you sold 38K. Just leave that position as it is. Tomorrow I will tell you what to do. Okay? Just let it be as it is. No big deal. Most welcome, Sujata. So, guys, if you have enjoyed this day, the live sessions, please do feel free to subscribe and give a like. That will be really appreciated. And I think this is it. The day has come to an end, and maybe 4 minutes left. You can wait and see where it closes and go for it. 39K. Oh, Chatan, you missed the last 1 hour action. Superb action it is. Really amazing. It has gone in a very good direction. What has happened so far, it's in really good direction. Um, just thinking if I suspect there can be a small pullback tomorrow. So not going to do anything right now. I am leaving my position as it is. It's good. 39K tested, trading above that. Uh, People will carry overnight PE positions now because they might be expecting a large gap down, and tomorrow could be a surprise gap up. So I don't want to do anything right now. Leave it as it is. Call it a day. Uh, no, Jatin, don't take anything. Don't take anything for tomorrow. Leave it as it is. tomorrow will be very unpredictable. It can go down, it can go up. So let's not unnecessarily take chances. Leave it at that. Let's manage later. Let market open tomorrow and then we will decide what to do. Done. That's it. Market's done. Cool. All right. So thanks everyone. It was really nice. Thank you for all the support and see you all tomorrow. Have a great day. I will just wait for last minute, 1 minute, to see if there are any comments. Otherwise, I am signing off. Welcome, Kaushik. Thanks, one and all. Oh wow, Santosh ji has doubled his targets, I believe. That's amazing. Fantastic, fantastic. Many congratulations. Have you booked it or still holding? Oh, not at all. That's my pleasure. So you booked it. That's very good thing because from here there could be a small reversal and retracement. Don't want to really risk it. Yeah, yeah. Well done. Well done. Good job done there. So fabulous, Santoshji. All right. Thanks, Santoshji, Kaushik, Jatan, Sujata. Everyone, Selvi, Ravi, Arvindji, everyone, thanks for all your support. See you tomorrow. Yeah, closing the day. Yeah, bye guys.